Set it up! I got shooter! Way to grab it! Oh, cookies! Pick coming, pick coming, pick coming! Come on, everybody, keep shooting that! Get through, get through! Hey, yo, right here. Shot.
Good boy. Got it. Get him. Knock it down.
I see you. I see you. Get to him. Downstream. I'm through. Use me. Send me up.
Watch him! Hey, right there! Don't let him shoot!
Yep. Close again. Shut up. Good boy. You got me. Hey! Hey, you got ball. Hey, yo, right here! Here we go! Grab it! Yep. Let's go! Do your thing, dog. No!
Hey, take it up!
3.
I got your help. Go over it.
Shoot that on you!
Pressure force, man.
You got it, you got it. Come on, come on.
Here we go.
Hey, on him!
Watch the screen!
Hey!
Train that, baby! Take that! Push him up!
Good luck, man. Good luck.
I got him! Oh! Good take, baby.
Hands up!
Right here, right here.
Box
Right
out!
here. Wait, get it, grab it.
I got him! I got him!
Can't fly with me.
Hey, yo, right there. Give me that. Who's bad is that?
Ready to go!
Trill. Get on my man. Pull it, pull it.
Nowhere to get it, baby. Right here.
Shut up.
Box out! Put it back! Put it back! Grab it! Ball coming! Ball coming!
You can't play with me.
Yeah, boy.
Here we go! Here we go! Get a good look! Good look!
You better hit that.
Oh, gotta move, go.
Come on, get there.
Get there!
Oh, shot. You got me. And the foul.
Rebound. Gotta get it. Hey, that's all you!
Come get it.
Come around!
Can't guard me.
Corner, Phil!
Here we go. Keep shooting that. It goes in.
Come to me, come to me!
Hey, balance it out! You got him! Get it! I see him! Shot! Box out! Get it, get it, get it!
Get baseline!
Hey, yo! Right here! Way to get it!
Shot!
Right here, right here! Shot!
Here I come, hey, that's your shot. Leave shoot.
Get that! Good shot! Get baseline! That's you.
Help! Help!
Out!
One more!
Lock down, down! I'm back, I'm here! He's up! Back us up! Rotate! Switch!
Oh, one more!
Get that. 3.
Watch the pick! Shot! Watch out!
Oh, gotta move,
Who's right here?
Left side help. Shooting, here we
Shot!
Hey, good rebound.
Hey, swing it.
Strong foul.
Come out of that.
Get there, get there! Pick!
Yo, look at the clock, B. I got ball.
Hey, yo, right here, baby! Hold two!
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, that's on you!
You want to match up the switch, whatever console you're on, press the normal pass button to perform a switch. The second gameplay tip I have is icon lead passing. Go to your settings and turn this on. Whenever you're icon passing, you can lead your players around the court and gain control of your players using the left stick. My last gameplay tip is a takeover to equip on your best player. It's called Flash, but we call it Blur. Equip this on your favorite player, and whenever he has takeover, if you run at the defender's hip, you get an automatic blow by every time.
Have you ever noticed logos above certain My Players in the city?
You may have seen one on yours truly, and it's a way to identify VIPs in the 2K community.
In 2K25, Team 2K TV has seen action with Kingsguard Keon Ellis, Blazer center DeAndre Ayton, and you never know who you might run into next.
Notice that NBA logo? That's a real player you could be hooping with or against. You might see logos for musicians, other professional athletes, community members, content creators, and celebrities.
So be ready to jump on that Got Next space because you might have a story to tell sometime soon. Joining us today for our wrap party is King Jordan and Power DF. We are so excited to have you two on the show. Joining Chris Manning, we're going to go 3v3 in Proving Grounds, try to get that W to celebrate the end of the season for 2K
We are going to get that W to celebrate the end of the season.
for 2K TV. King Jordan, how are you?
I'm doing great. It's great running with Power DF and LD2K, and it's great to be back on 2K TV. Thank you for having me.
Power DF, what's going on?
I'm good. I'm excited. I almost thought you guys weren't going to bring me back. I thought it was a joke last time, but I'm ready to get in here. We're going to win. We're going to win, right, Jordan?
Definitely, we're going to win. Let's do it.
Absolutely. Now, real quick before we jump into Proving Grounds and take on some of the best competition out there, Power, what build are you running with today?
I'm running with an upgraded version of my Spratz 3-level scoring threat. It has an 89, almost 93 pointer. It has 90 standing dunk still, so I can dunk. I'm going to be able to shoot. And we still got the defense, and we got almost 90 speed. So I'm fast, shoot, dunk. We're going to put up a scoring clinic out here, man.
Today I'm running with a 214, 6'10 wingspan demigod build. It's a two-way diamond, 3-level threat. I have a 92 mid-range. I also have a 90 passing accuracy, so he can play like LeBron. Just a great all-around build to help us get the dub today.
I have decided to debut a new build that I've been working on. So today, I am playing with a two-way inside-out shot creator, 6'4", 96 steal, 97 perimeter defense. I'm excited because this is going to be a little defensive.
It's going to be
beast
dangerous out here.
This is going to be dangerous.
We were chatting with Power and King Jordan earlier, and they were basically saying as long as it's them two together, they can pick up any random and get the W, so it really don't matter. Let's get into it.
Lexus, you always challenging me. You know I love it when you challenge me, so let's do it.
Had to wear the Proving Grounds jersey today for this gameplay because I'm pretty excited. All right, what's the game plan, guys?
We'll just play sides if that's possible. But
Pass
if
the
not,
ball, exploit
I think we should be
mismatches,
fine.
kick out. Yeah, we good. We got him.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna let them backdoor me because I know they're trying to do that.
Good
I
defense.
got you. LD, I got you.
Yep, good defense.
Nice, get that rebound.
Let's
Nice.
Boom. Oh, they found
That
me.
was a good foul. That was a good foul.
It's got good defense on you.
Yep.
Sorry. I see you, Power. Good shot.
Oh,
shot.
missed.
Let's go. Good rebound. Good tipping. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm there. I'm there.
Tipping.
Come on.
Okay.
I see you, LD. Good way to play through it. Good stuff.
Yep.
Yep.
Good help.
Break. He can't shoot. He can't shoot. Okay,
Oh.
I'm gonna guard him.
Yeah. Good
Green.
pass,
Yep, good
Power.
shot.
Let's go.
Four.
Good rebound.
Nice rebound. Go
Good
on for
take.
the
Let's go. Good dunk. Good.
That's right.
That's that 98 dunk.
That 94 driving dunk.
Yes, sir.
Give me that.
Yep.
Switch that.
Yep. I was going to
That's
switch it.
all. I
I'll
got board,
switch
I
it
got
next
board.
time.
Oh,
I'll switch it
okay.
next time.
Green.
I got you.
Yep. Bang.
Good shot.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
Nice.
It's all about trust out here in the Proving
Let's go.
Grounds.
He doesn't have that in his game.
We're good.
You
I'm
don't
going down.
Starting at point. 6 feet 7 inches. Number 1, LaMelo Ball.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, giving us the rundown from the sideline courtside, David Aldridge. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got P.J. Washington. Irving is out there with Thompson. Then there's Davis, and it's Gafford in at the center. And for Charlotte, the guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Bridges out there with Williams, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now, here is Irving. And Thompson kicks to Washington. Green against Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Irving. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Hey, DB, we don't see a lot of them, but from what you have seen and heard, what can the Charlotte Hornets do better to improve their overall game?
Well, I think one of the things you have to look at is what are they doing successfully on the offensive end and what are their weaknesses? One of the weaknesses is drawing fouls and getting opportunities at the free throw line. To me, Kev, the best teams do a good job of getting easy points, whether in transition or at the charity stripe.
And here is Green. After the three-pointer from Klay Thompson, here's Ball. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Now, Coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Count that one.
Well, the great length and the great size of the backcourt, LaMelo Ball continues to improve as an interior scorer.
LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy.
Green finds Bridges, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. A baseline J. Gafford trying to break free. A second chance effort. Outside for Davis. This one for three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Back to Bridges. No good. That would have tied it. Mavericks leading by 3. Outside Irving. Headshot off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Dallas. They're up by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Derek Lively, Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Irving. Then there's Christie, and it's Marshall in at the 4. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Smith against Dinwiddie. Smith left side. Irving against Ball. Over Irving. Ball no good. The Mavericks leading for 3. That shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Smith the pass to Ball. They get it back. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Pass to Nurkic. Three-pointer. Goes up again, and the layup is good.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
Now here's Irving. 6 points for him. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Dallas going with the whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
.56 seconds left now here in the second. Williams, a screen on Williams. Bridges against Davis. Bridges kicks to Green. 6 to shoot. Smith's shot is good.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
Pass to Gafford. Thompson outside. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. And the 3 off target. The Hornets have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Smith the pass to Green. Miller dishes to Smith. Bridges outside. Williams a screen on Gafford. Here's Bridges. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Bridges has got the lead up to 2 now for the Hornets. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Hornets lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Kyrie, they got themselves going in the second quarter. How do you get control of the game back?
It starts with not getting the ball out of the net. You know, we got to get stopped, and it starts in that end. That's where it's really going to start for us. And we just got to continue to compete. That's all.
Kyrie, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Miles Bridges is out there with Green, and it's Williams at the 5. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Here's Thompson. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Clock at 6. And Davis wide open. He shoots. That 3 off the mark. Hornets leading by 6. When you look at the game of Mark Williams, Doris, what impresses you the most?
Well, probably his size and athleticism. That combination makes him an immediate fit. He understands which shots to take on the offensive end, seems to have a great feel for how to position himself on the defensive end and how to mix it up on the glass.
Now, here is Irving. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Williams with the block. A minute 20 left here in the third quarter. Ball from long range. Hits it from three-point range. Ball's got 9.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's see who's the last.
Charlotte making a switch here. Smith has checked in. Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Irving. 9 points in the game so far. Outside, Davis. They need this. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Free throw good, Davis.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
He doesn't get the second one. Hornets leading by 8. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. Here's Irving, following the bucket by the Hornets. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. That sends Kyrie Irving to the free throw line. LaMelo Ball picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and Okogie subbed in for Miller.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw, good, Irving. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, You cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Pass to Curry. Over Irving. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Mavericks trail by 7. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kyrie Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Davis. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Washington in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, the way Kyrie varies his pace, hard for any defender to guess right.
Miller outside. Outside, Ball. Takes a 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. The Mavericks shooting a meager 37% for the game. Pass to Irving from past the arc, and he's good on the 3 ball.
That is pure from Kyrie. Fantastic working off the catch.
Ball, the pass to Williams. Bridges, no one around him. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
Back to Ball. Bridges a screen on Irving. There's Ball with the 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Washington. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Mark Williams.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And he is unable to get the second one.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
There's Ball with the 3. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Irving kicks to Davis. Thompson from long range. The Hornets pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Bridges. Back to Ball. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. He told his team, if we can get some defensive stops here, we can win this game. It's down to who wants it more. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Miller kicks to Green. And now we've got the intentional foul.
P.J. Washington. First personal foul. First team.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
.44 seconds left in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Josh Green, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Dallas calls timeout. They're down by 7. There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Irving can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Clearly a foul.
Team foul. At the line for two, Mark Williams.
And the first of two, no good, heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that stretches their lead to 8. So it's the Mavericks now.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And so the Hornets can now just hold on to the ball. Ball feeling it out a bit. So it's Charlotte picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. And for the Hawks, Risacher and Johnson, they're the forwards. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital. And second chance points may just decide this game.
Johnson against Tatum. Outside Holiday. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Risacher. Here's Atlanta now. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Johnson with a bucket.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
The 3 from Risacher. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Outside Young. Boston pulls it in. Outside Brown. Pass to Holiday. For 3, Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
That's a confident shot from Porzingis. And when he's pulling that quick, you know he's feeling it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Brown. Again, Boston.
Terrific initiative from the swing man. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
Pass to Risacher. Picked up by Okongwu to halt the run. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. Horford comes in for Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Holiday. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Again, the miss by Boston. Hawks trail by 5. Outside man. Pass to Johnson. Capella with it. Shot clock at 6. And LeVert with a bucket on the assist by Capella.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
Now here's Brown. No good on the buzzer beater. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's the Celtics up 3. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Terrence Mann is out there with Georges Niang. Then it's Rizachet. Then it's Caris LeVert. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Hauser. Yet to see a basket. Back to Pritchard. Puts up a deep three. And it's Niang with a rebound. Hawks trail by 3. And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brett, they've won one NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A., tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
Now here's Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Both teams deciding to change it up. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Outside Young. Niang outside. Tries again. Tatum with some nice D.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself. But now he wants to keep everybody involved.
And Atlanta with possession here. Following the bucket by Boston. Pass to Young. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game. Krejci's checked in for Atlanta. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. LeVert goes against White. And that one drops for him. LeVert's got his second basket.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Here's Porzingis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That free throw good from Porzingis.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Pass to Riza Shea. Outside Johnson. And here is Young. Here's Riza Shea. Clock at 6. Shoots over Brown. Porzingis grabs the board.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock, and the bucket is good.
A superb mid-range shooter. All Brown needs is some separation, and he's ready to pull up.
Here's Young. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Johnson a screen on Holiday. Young from long range. That shot no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Van half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot. Please give it up for the participants.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, I don't know if you have enough game plans to slow him down. How do you guard a guy that good?
On the floor for Boston, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
And the range that Young has is considerable. His three-pointer is a sharp weapon in his arsenal.
Now here's Brown. Launches it. Okongwu with the rebound. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. And it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Boston leading by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Here's Daniels, following the bucket by Boston. Picked up by Okongwu. Daniels passes to Johnson. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's White. White coming through.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Richards checked in for White.
Number 11, Peyton Pritchard.
A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Johnson. Now Okongwu. Here's Risache. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside, it's Trae Young.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
Man, Brent, when Trae Young is on the floor, his teams put up ridiculous offensive numbers. What makes Trae a difference maker?
Well, I think Trae's relentlessness as an offensive player is hard to defend. I mean, he is so quick with the basketball. He gets into the teeth of the defense and causes so many problems, B.A. He sometimes has those stretches where he becomes an offense unto himself.
Here's Risache. And there's the screen. Fires for 3. The shot won't fall. Boston leading by 5. And here's Brown for 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Okongwu against Porzingis. Pass to Risache. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, Risache is already advanced with the ball in his hand. He knows how to pick up that whistle.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
Risache does things with the ball in his hands that not many of these rookies can do.
And so he hits both. 17 seconds left in the third. Now Tatum launches a 3. Rebounded by Johnson. From deep three-point land. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. And don't go far. We'll be right back. as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Risache in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Hawks 5.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Young. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Hey, this guy has some unreal range. Young can make it work from just about anywhere.
Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. Here's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Hawks trail by 10. And here's Young. The kick out to Johnson. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And Trae Young playing floor general here. So good and so quick at finding the open man.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And the Hawks shooting only 42%. There's Young with the 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And finished by Tatum. Wow!
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
.125 left in the final quarter. Young inside. He's covered by Holiday. Tatum against Johnson. And it's Tatum missing.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Outside Johnson. Over to the wing. Pass to Risache. The 3 ball. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. There's 47 seconds left in the final quarter. Back to White. Tatum from long range. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Down low, White. Off with the layup. And Atlanta with possession here. Down by 12. Young can't hit. Young against Holiday. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Behring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
let's meet the visiting team, the Los Angeles Lakers. At center, Jackson Hayes. At power forward, Rui Hachimura. At shooting guard, Austin Reeves. At the other guard position, Luka Doncic. At the other forward position, LeBron James. Now, let's meet the starting five for your Chicago Bulls. A 6'6" guard, number 2, Lonzo Ball. At power forward, 6 feet, 10 inches, number 14, Marcus Varzelis. A 6'10" center, number 9, Nikola Vucevic. The other forward, standing 6'8", number 3, Josh Giddey. At guard, 6'5", number 0, Kobe White.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers going up against the Chicago Bulls at United Center. With Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us as well. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Outside, the wings are Reeves and James. Hachimura out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Doncic in at the point guard. And for Chicago, we've got Lonzo Ball. Varzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Vucevic in at the center position. I'm told now by our producer, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, 3-time Basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great for sure. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Nikola Vucevic, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Hey, Coach, one area the Bulls can struggle with, defending the outside shot.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been very poor the last few seasons on that front. Not closing out, missing assignments. It's strange because they were once elite in that regard under Donovan.
And both free throws good for Vucevic. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Doncic, wide open shot is on the money.
And when Luka sees the mid-range open up, he takes the shot, keeping things simple.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. We talked about the strategy for taking on a guy like Luka Doncic. He told me that the thing is Luka steals all the attention out there, which allows his teammates to find open looks, so we're not going to let him distract us on defense. So it sounds like they'll be focusing on defending against Luka and company, not just Luka. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Chicago.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside ball. Here's Buzelis. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
How about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
1:41 left in the first quarter. The three for Doncic. Rebounded by Vucevic.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Giddey kicks the ball to the middle. Here's Vucevic. Lakers with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And stolen by Giddey. To the paint. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Hachimura with a screen on ball. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Los Angeles with another miss. Pass to Giddey. Buzelis with the ball. Giddey sets the pick for Buzelis. Does not find the mark. He's made two and missed one now. Lakers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Now Reeves. Poked away. Stolen by Ball. Outside White. Now here's Ball. Pass to Vucevic. 4 seconds left. The shot that time, not on target. And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
So for the Lakers right now, we've got Jared Vanderbilt. Vincent is out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Connect. And it's Finney Smith in at the 5 down low. Now here's Giddey. And he slams it one-handed.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Connect. Pass to Vanderbilt. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pro?
That's a great question, Kevin. And I think two things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players, so you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
Pass to Connect. Vincent with it. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. 4 on the shot clock. Connect. No good. The Bulls leading by 8. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you.
Show us the moves. Look at those moves.
Going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic checked in for Jalen Smith. Buzelis comes in for Williams. Balls checked in for Josh Giddey. And it's Kobe White in for Dosunmu. A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. James comes in for Connect. Goodwin's checked in for Austin Reeves. And Doncic is subbed in for Vincent. Now, here's Doncic. And 1:01 left in the second quarter. LeBron kicks to Hachimura. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And White slams it in.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Here's Doncic. After the Bulls pick up 2. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Vucevic finds Jones. Here's Vucevic. Ball from long range. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Here's Doncic. Fires from deep. Oh, Doncic with a confident free ball.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Billy, balanced scoring for your team. How pleased are you with the way they're keeping everybody involved offensively?
Well, those guys, I think, have done a really good job of moving the ball and sharing the ball, and they're finding open men and they're willing passers. And I think because of that, they've been efficient offensively.
Open shots tend to be made. Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
We see coaches, Stan, willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball, then it's White, and it's Giddey in at the 3 spot. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career, but the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Free throw good, LeBron.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And both free throws good for LeBron. You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer, back-to-back national titles in college, and then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball, a very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. And he's good on the second. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Lakers trail by 7. Reeves outside. And here's Doncic from the arc. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Doncic has got 10.
And we're so used to Doncic operating with the ball in his hands, but it's good to see him mix it up and work off the catch.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Level.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Buzells. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Lakers. .122 left in the third quarter of the game. That's good from Williams on the assist from Giddey.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Lakers passing it around. LeBron kicks to Finney-Smith. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Outside ball. White goes in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. White's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, what an agile drive by White to be able to slip past the contact like that.
Pass to James. Lets it fly. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. James has got 6.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Doncic against Giddey. Now here's White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Vucevic. Over Hayes. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3 tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at Los Angeles. In it forward for him, it's James and Hachimura. Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hayes in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Vucevic. Inside, here's Giddey. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And everybody loves a big man that can pass. And Vucevic putting his vision on full display there.
And they double up Doncic. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Buzellis. It's rebounded by Hayes. Lakers trail by 6. Here's James. LeBron goes on the attack.
Watch out. LeBron's on the move, and he's not going to be denied.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
And get excited. It's time for your 3-1-2 crew.
with an update from the sidelines. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, he wants this team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Vucevic, a screen on Reeves. And it's White missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 4-point game. Driving inside. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Creating space. Doncic will move defenders around.
White against Reeves to the inside. Here's Vucevic. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Hayes has got his 5th rebound in this one. LeBron dishes to Doncic. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. You can't get discouraged, though.
Here's Vucevic. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Look at that shot. Vucevic not afraid to carry the weight, so to speak, in a tough situation. The team knows they can rely on him.
Into the Bulls, shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Giddey the pass to White. Vucevic a screen on Reeves. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Chicago ball.
And that's an intentional foul.
Rui Hachimura. First personal foul. First team foul.
Right side, Ball. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Absolutely no fear in this young fella. When the game is close, you want the ball in Ball's hands.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Reeves the pass to Doncic. Back to Reeves. From the arc. And again, the Lakers, no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Luka Doncic. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Josh Giddey.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Doncic from the arc. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Here's Ball. And an intentional foul right there.
Luka Doncic. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Lonzo Ball, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 6. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
They need a quick basket here.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work on.
It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Next dancer. Let's see those dance moves. For all our dancers.
20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. All free throws good from Doncic. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
And a wide open look for Hachimura. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And you see the composure of Hachimura, not feeling the pressure of the moment at all.
Second personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Pass to Hachimura. Off target from 3-point range. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Conley and Ann are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, small forward. And for the Bulls, we've got Kobe White, Josh Giddey out there with Buzelis. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. Well, with all the battles past, Grant, definitely some history between these two teams.
Oh, BA, this is high level. You talk East versus West, that's usually championship or bust type aspirations.
Pass to White. Here's Buzelis. It's good.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Outside McDaniels. And here's Edwards. Shoots over White. Here's Gobert. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Up top, Giddey for 3. He's off on that one. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled into every crowd.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's White. Pass to Buzelis. On target from range. Buzelis has got 5.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Gobert with a screen on Ball to the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. The 3 is up. And Conley grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
Outside White. Pass to Vucevic. Here's the floater. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. To the right side. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Conley. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
White can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And they're able to recover. Randle, good.
No hesitation from the big man, Randle. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
Pass to Vucevic. Over Gobert. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Minnesota. They lead by a bucket. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Josh Giddey out there with Williams. Then it's Smith. Then there's DeSumo. And it's Jones in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Williams misses. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. There's the 3. Smith with the rebound. And so here is Chicago. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
2 minutes. Now here's Giddey. No made baskets yet. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Lovables.
He's coming in for Smith, and it's ball in for DeSumo. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley comes in for DiVincenzo. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Now Edwards. No points so far. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, BA. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
That one's good for 2.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all alone.
The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Williams against Reed. Over Williams. And it's Chicago with a board. 55 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Giddey. Picked by Vucevic. Over Gobert. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Clever pump fake from Vuce. Skilled at baiting defenders into the foul.
RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far and the only All-Star game appearances.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Giddey. So he gets them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Conley. Randall left side. Randall draws the double. Outside. DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, no good. The Bulls have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Unloads from 13. That's short off the rim. Outside McDaniels. For three, Randall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Bulls leading by just 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shots. Let's hear it for the participants.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. The Timberwolves trail. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the 1.
Oh, Randle put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Randall's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Now here's Ball. No points yet. Pass to Giddey. Over McDaniels. And it's Giddey missing. The Timberwolves shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Now here's Gobert.
2 minutes.
The 3, Conley. Knocks down the triple. Conley's got 6.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
Timeout, timeout.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Fans, now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Here come the T-shirts. Let's hear it, fans. Give it up one more time for your Chicago Lovables.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Ball outside. Vucevic. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
Not stopping Vucevic that time, powering through the defenders.
Outside Edwards. Conley, a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
White, the pass to Giddey. 1:10 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Vucevic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Vucevic has got 4 points this quarter.
Just a stellar rebounder. Vuce, look, he relishes getting those extra offensive rebounds.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randall. Outside Conley. Takes a three. Chicago with a rebound. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams making some changes here. And so Ball nails both of them. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Clark. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Fader on the way. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Clark. Reed's got his first 2 points.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Left side White. The three from Ball. Buries it from 3. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Chicago ahead, leading by a point. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Locked in a very close contest. This fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Chicago leading. Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Muzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Vucevic in at center. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. The Timberwolves shooting 40% so far in this one. McDaniels, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Giddey with a screen on Edwards. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to White. It's Giddey on the wing. Over McDaniels. No good. A bit long that time. Giddey's gone 2 of 6 here tonight from the field. Here's Edwards. Edwards, no problem with the contact.
And just working his way inside. Keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
For your Bulls Dynasty.
let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You can see the players love the message. They looked fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Vucevic. To the inside. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Gobert. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. Randall is screen on ball. Here's Conley. And it's Chicago with a board. Ball's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Giddey. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
Now here's Vucevic. 1:19 left in the 4th. And Gobert with a block. McDaniels against Giddey. To the middle.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall. But he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Pass to Vucevic. Over Gobert. Cash. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Look to a machine like Vooch when you need him most. He's a reliable offensive option who comes through for his club.
Outside Giddey. Here's Ball. Here's Vucevic, defended by Gobert. Giddey against McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Giddey missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Anthony Edwards at the line for 2.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Timeout called, the Bulls. They're trailing by 7.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Next. Keep it going. You have the camera on you.
Peoria.
Here's White. There's 21 seconds left in the game, and it's Giddey missing. And here's Minnesota now. A big stretch here going, 10-2. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
NBA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Julius, it wasn't always smooth sailing tonight, but you guys got it done. How did you feel about the level of play coming down the stretch?
Absolutely amazing. You know, there's ups and downs of the season, but, you know, one thing is we're going to play hard every night and give ourselves a chance. So we did that for most of the night, but, you know, we did an amazing job staying together.
The effort certainly was not lacking tonight. Thanks, Julius.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
let's bring out the starters for your Cleveland Cavaliers. At small forward, standing 6'5", number 1, Max Strus. At center, 6'11", number 31, Jarrett Allen. At guard, 6'1", number 10, Darius Garland. Starting at the other forward position, standing 6'11", number 4, Evan Mobley. At the shooting guard position, at 6'3", number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up with Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan, and we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight David Aldridge. And the Clippers starting five.
Are you ready, fans?
We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5. And for Cleveland, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now here's Leonard. Harden scanning the floor. Puts it up. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Versatile, relentless. James Harden so tough to slow down.
Outside Garland. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Dunn. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. The shot by Powell, no good. Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation since 1984. And yes, it's great for the city itself, but it's also a smart move by the NBA. You are tapping into an untouched market.
And here is Mobley. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. There's Garland. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
Now, here's Dunn. It's stolen by Allen. Garland with it, now guarded by Dunn. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Leonard, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
That free throw, no good. And Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
So he comes up empty at the line. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
A three from Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Garland dishes to Allen. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. No good with the layup.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Down low, here's Leonard. And that one, good. Leonard's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Cavaliers ahead, leading by just 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
He got Isaac Okoro. DeAndre Hunter out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Green, and it's Jerome in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And a big part of the perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And he makes the first. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Max Strus is checked in for Cleveland. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Donnie's checked in for Ben Simmons. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
LA foul. Derek Jones Jr. His first. Second team foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Ty Jerome. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Clippers trail by 4. Done with it. Still without a basket. And here is Zubac. Outside, Bogdanovich. Hits the three-point bomb.
And when Bogdanovich is that well set up, he's almost automatic.
Jerome passes to Mobley, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Harlan's checked in, and then for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's Ben Simmons in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Hunter kicks to Garland. Pass to Hunter. Jacks up a three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Dunn outside. Simmons sets a screen for Dunn. No good with the triple. Cleveland leading by 4. Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
Shot clock at 6. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Attention fans, on the court now is your Hunt Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a T-shirt?
Thompson comes in for Mobley. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Ty Jerome. The Clippers also changing it up. Amir Coffey's checked in for Zubac. And it's James Harden in for Ben Simmons. Mitchell finds Garland. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Back to Hunter. Pass to Mitchell. Here's the three. It's good from long range. Mitchell's got 5.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard looking around. Second shot opportunity. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. So for the Clippers right now, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. Mitchell passes to Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc, and it's Mitchell missing. Clippers trail by 5. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Pass to Strus. Mitchell outside. Mobley a screen on Leonard. And another miss by Cleveland. And so Powell will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point. Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Leonard dishes to Powell. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Zubac. A miss that time would have put him up. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Mobley misses. The Clippers trail. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack. Powell, that's good.
This guy is always shot ready. Norman Powell's instincts as a scorer are exceptional.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
All right, fans, it's dance band time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Look at those moves. No. Let's see those dance moves.
Different look now for Cleveland. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. The Clippers also changing it up. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for Norman Powell. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Chris Dunn. Here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Pass to Mobley. Hunter against Jones. To halt the run. Hunter, no good. LA's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Now, here is Harden. He's got 6. Pocket 6. Zubac with the screen for Harden. No good from outside. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Clippers ahead, leading by just 2. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. Terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at point guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Over in the corner, Zubac. Powell for 3. Connects from three-point range. Powell's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
Norman Powell with the rise and fire from three-point territory. Pretty delivery.
Pass to Mitchell. There's the triple. Not going to go that time.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Here's Dunn. Now, here's Zubac. Outside Leonard. Looking to end his cold spell. Leonard forces it through inside.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
2 minutes.
Harden against Garland. The 19-foot shot. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. Deflects the pass. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Shot from the wing. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
And Leonard gets it to go.
How about the burst in that first step? Just right to the rim.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in from Mobley. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Now Harden. Pass to Dunn for the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. There's 53 seconds left in the game. The three from Garland. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Harden bounce pass. Here's Zubac. Count it!
Boy, that's a big-time finish at the critical moment. Zubac with a clutch shot.
The Cavaliers on offense. Hunter, the pass to Garland.
Clippers foul. James Harden, his first team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Darius Garland.
Gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Garland.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Leonard against Hunter. 6 to shoot. And it's Leonard missing. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Garland finds Hunter to take the lead. Can't knock in the 3. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
The Golden State squad coming through the tunnel earlier, with the Warriors faithful anxiously awaiting their arrival on the court. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ellis in at the 1. And for the Warriors, Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Green out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Moody in at the 3, the small forward. Brent, these teams know each other well, and safe to say, they don't particularly like each other.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
Takes it inside. Ellis, good.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Green. Outside Podziemski. Oh, it's blocked by LaVine.
I mean, great anticipation by LaVine, managing to get his hand on the ball.
At the line for the Dubs, Podziemski, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. What a rookie year for Brandon Podziemski. A seamless transition into the league.
You talk about a guy who could come in and contribute right away. I remember the stretch last year. He had 3 straight games with double-doubles without a turnover. Now, that's some heady play for a rookie. Podziemski, he's got a great calmness and a great demeanor about him, but always willing to make the next play.
And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix? There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Left side Podziemski, outside Moody. Pass to Curry. There's the triple. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I mean, he's like a magician how quickly he gets that shot off. Was it ever there?
We've got 1:48 left in the first. DeRozan looks it over from the arc. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Moody misses.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked Coach how they plan on bottling up DeMar DeRozan, and he kept the answer simple. Stay attached and stay in front of him. DeMar loves to get to his spots, and we know where those are, so we just have to make him work for it. I'm sure they'll be trying to limit his mid-range looks, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Ellis passes to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
And there again one more time for the GF record.
for the Warriors. Jackson Davis is checked in for Draymond Green. Kuminga comes in for Moody. Payton's checked in for Podziemski. And it's Buddy Hield in for Curry. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Jackson Davis' screen. Payton passes to Hield. Now Butler. Will it go? And he parries his first look.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Levine against Kuminga. Outside Levine. Outside Carter. From downtown. No good that time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Kings on top, up 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Curry and Hield to the sharpshooting backcourt. Gary Payton II is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Jackson Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Golden State. 5 to shoot. Monk for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Inside. Here's Curry. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Kings leading. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Now here's Monk. He's scoreless. Lyles. No good from outside. Carter against Hield. Pass to Curry. Payton with it. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. A minute 22 left in the first half. Here's LaRavia. Outside Carter. And here's Sabonis. Covered by Jackson Davis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Trace Jackson Davis picks one up.
The patience of Sabonis is really one of his better weapons. He takes time to throw a number of moves at you.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
And he makes both free throws. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Timeout. Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
It's time for Knicks Fan. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust a move. Get down. Breakout move. No.
He's checked in for Domantas Sabonis.
King substitution. Number 17, Jonas Valanciunas.
.58 seconds left in the half. Here's Butler, and Butler inside.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
Outside Monk. Pass to Ellis. Now here's DeRozan. Over Butler. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Warriors have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Hield. And some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis comes in for Valanciunas. And it's Keegan Murray in for Monk. That one drops. He ties it up. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. DeRozan outside. 15 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Ellis. 6 to shoot. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Ellis has got 5. Butler with the ball. The 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Kings ahead, up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Taking a look at Sacramento, DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 1. The Warriors trailing, and the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Graham.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
LaVine finds Murray. Back to LaVine. Sabonis with a screen on Curry. Here's LaVine for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team to win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not.
Good strategy here from the coaching staff. Put the ball in Curry's hands and see what happens. Usually ends up being pretty good.
Outside LaVine. Picked by Sabonis. To the middle. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And another miss by Sacramento. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Ooh, JB, look out.
That is a tough 2 right there for Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play, 100% effort.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Here we go. Make some noise, fans, for your Warriors. 16.
The Kings also with a sub. Monk's checked in. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Sabonis with a screen on Curry. Monk for 3. He drops it from range.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
It's Podziemski on the wing. He's covered by LaVine. Butler can't get it to go. And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. It's a 1-point game. And it's DeRozan missing. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Curry. Green with a screen on Monk. And a deep 3 from Curry. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. With 1 on the clock. He can't hit that time. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Warriors on top, leading by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And the Kings shooting 35% so far in this one. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Butler out there with Moody, and it's Green in at the 5, down low. That's the Warriors 5. Now here's DeRozan. DeRozan, forceful inside.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
Pass to Podziemski. He takes it in. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. And the Warriors lead by 1. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Here's DeRozan. Here's Sabonis. Misses the baby hook. And here are the Warriors now. Pass to Podziemski. Outside Butler. Here's Curry. Three-pointer. Curry buries the triple.
Well, petty plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
Here's DeRozan. The rebound by Moody. Moody's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Curry passes to Green. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
Draymond's energy, guess what? It's here. It's in the game right now, and he's attacking.
The Kings call timeout.
Live fans on the court now with your Hype Squad. Who wants t-shirt?
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's DeRozan. Out to Sabonis. DeRozan down low. Moody defends. Clock at 6. Looking to end the run. And it's DeRozan missing.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Here's Curry. Ellis with a rebound. Kings trail by 6.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
and he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
DeRozan passes to Murray. Murray with the jam.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Team foul.
All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Outside Butler. Outside Podziemski. Shot from 12. Rebound by Sacramento. Timeout call. Sacramento. They're down by 4. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Here they come. We're firing out the green t-shirt. Get up and make some noise. Here come those green t-shirts. Here come those t-shirts. Doug Nation, make some noise. Let's hear you. You want one. Doug Nation, you know what time it is. T-shirt time. Make some noise.
Well, they need to score, and score quick.
Probably need to let it fly the first look they get.
Murray, no good. And he commits the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
At the line for 2, Draymond Green.
We got this. 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Outside Levine. Fires the 3. Oh, the trifecta!
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line for the Warriors, Stephen Curry, taking 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And so the big win by Golden State in a tight game. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thank you, Jimmy. At times, it was not pretty out there, but you got it done. What made the difference?
We just continually play hard. I think at the end of the day, defense is all about will, want to, and how hard you play. And we got a lot of guys that just play hard.
The effort brought you the win. Congrats again.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
New York City, the destination for the Celtics. He has an upside that is still growing. Jason Tatum has his fans salivating for more. And he'll look to get his team going tonight as they get primed for action against the Knicks. Celtics, Knicks. We'll be right back after this. Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at point guard. And for New York, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jalen Brunson out there at Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. And looking at tonight's contest, Coach, why are both teams so good rebounding?
Well, I'd like to say it's great coaching, Kevin. You know, I always give those guys credit. But in reality, both teams do have a philosophy to go after the ball, and both these teams have tough, active people who are committed to getting as many extra possessions as they possibly can.
And you can't win in this league unless you can rebound, right?
Well, especially on the defensive end, Kevin. You've got to be able to keep the other team off the glass. At the offensive end, it sort of varies from team to team.
White, good.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Hart. From deep, Brunson. And it's White with the rebound. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Here's Tatum. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
Karl Anthony Towns.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Achua, he's checked in for Anunoby. And Towns drops them both. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Now, Hart, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. And Towns, the bucket on the assist by Brunson.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Pass to Tatum. There's a minute left to play in the first. And here's White. Shot clock at 5. Tatum, no good.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Brunson with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Towns. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Towns has got 6.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Different look for New York. Miles McBride's checked in for Josh Hart, and it's Payne in for Jalen Brunson. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by New York. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Bangs home the trifecta. Towns has got 9.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Left side, Brown.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
You can see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Jason Tatum. Torrey Craig is out there with Horford, and it's Hauser in at the small forward. To the inside. Here's Bridges. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years. What's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Now here's Payne. Jason Tatum missing his last shot.
First half, 2 minutes.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. There's a screen by Robinson. Payne passes to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Now on the court is your Fight Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Mountain section in the building. Get free t-shirts.
Checked in for Mitchell Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for Bridges, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Cameron Payne. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. McBride with the ball. White's there. Achua finds Brunson. 5 on the clock. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
Pass to Porzingis. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. The Knicks leading by 7. Achua with it. There's the pick. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Mikal Bridges checked in for the Knicks. And a change for the Celtics. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And both free throws good for Achua. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now here's Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. And New York making a change here. Hart's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, number 3, Josh Hart.
20 seconds left to play here in the half. Holiday finds White. 6 on the shot clock. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brunson with it. And so it's the New York Knicks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Jason, still a close one. What do you think happened there in the first half?
Feeling all right. We got to do a much better job defensively. We're not where we need to be, especially on the defensive end, so we got to pick it up second half.
Yeah, we'll see if you're more connected in the second half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. Played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Karl-Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Yeah, look, even when you put a body on him, he finds ways to extend possession.
You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort. because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
We've got Anunoby. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at point. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now here's Towns. He's got 9. The kick out to Anunoby. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Celtics trail by 6. Brown wide open. He fires from outside off the mark.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Anunoby outside. Pass to Bridges. Towns down low. He's against Porzingis. Nice D from Porzingis.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
They grabbed their own miss. Here's Holiday, who's back up. And it's good on the way in.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, fans, it's dance band time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. No, thank you. Oh, yeah. Let's see those dance moves.
He's checked in for OG Anunoby. Boston also with the sub. Richards checked in. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Brunson the pass to Achua. New York moving the ball around. To the right side. Here's Towns. Nice D from Porzingis. Celtics trail by 4. Up top, Tatum. It's hauled in by Achua.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Pritchard. Now Brown. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
$16 seconds left to play in the third. Shot clock at 6. Tatum kicks to Brown. Three-pointer. The shot comes out, and that's going to do it for the third quarter. Knicks out front, leading by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center filling out the middle.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
16. Tatum down low. Defended by Hart. White, good.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Anunoby outside. Bridges passes to Hart. Towns against Porzingis. Towns kicks to Anunoby. From deep, Brunson. That shot missing. Celtics trail by 4. Inside. Left side, Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum. A wing who can score in so many different ways.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He knows every possession is critical now.
Let's go, man. Time to get loud for your next breaker next group.
Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Brunson goes in. Hart the pass to Bridges. Out to Brunson. New York, no good that time either.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Tatum. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Now here's Brunson. Brunson takes off. They can't stop the run with that one. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Tatum against Anunoby. Fades away. Tatum's shot is off.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Brunson, right side. Over Brown. And it's Brunson missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Who wants a t-shirt? It's time for t-shirts.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
First team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
No foul. Second team foul. Drew Holiday at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Now Brunson. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
No foul. Third team foul. Jaylen Brown at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. Here's Brunson. Looking to end the run. Hart, no good. So we see Boston get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Jason. Congrats on the win. It was a slow start on offense, so what got you guys going in the second half?
Coach told us we didn't deserve to make any shots. We were too tense. We weren't having any fun. We started having a lot more fun second half. Guys were smiling and cheering, and we had some shots.
Well, it's good to know that if you smile, you make shots. I'll keep that in mind. Congrats, man. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.
the point guard position, 6'4", number 4, Drew Holiday. At the center position, standing 7'2", number 8, Kristaps Porzingis. At guard, 6'4", number 9, Derek White. Starting at forward, at 6'6", number 7, Jaylen Brown. At forward, number 0, Jason Tatum.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Dunn in at the 3. And for the Celtics, the 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. White looking it over. Back to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful. You're trying to stop that.
Outside Durant. Back to Booker. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Outside Durant.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Dunn outside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boston ball.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute, and he let me in on their strategy for Devin Booker. He said no easy shots for Booker tonight. We only want him taking off-balance tough looks. At least that's our hope. Sounds like they'll be throwing everything they can at Booker defensively, B.A.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Dunn. Outside Durant. The 3. It's hauled in by White.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And it's Tatum missing. The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. Up top, Durant, defended by Brown. For 3, Booker connects from downtown. Booker's got 5 points.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Durant for 3. The rebound, Celtics. On the wing, Tatum, guarded by Durant.
Powerful.
Yes!
Mercy. Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Booker surveying the floor. Booker. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Boston.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Peyton Pritchard is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And he drops a first. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars, some of the best shooters in the history of this league, and they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Both shots good from the stripe. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Pritchard. Kept alive by Boston. Second chance effort. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 13.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Personal foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Done. He's checked in for the Suns.
Mason Plumlee, 1 shot.
Free throw is off from Plumlee. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Tatum. He's got 15. Over Beal. Tatum can't hit. Suns trail by 3. Now here's Jones. Pass to Dunn. Outside Jones. Fires the 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Hey! Jason Tatum takes flight.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
like everyone's watching. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see what you got. Oh, that's nice.
Boston ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Booker. Allen a screen. 4-3. Booker no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
White with it. Picked up by Plumlee. Operating inside. Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Allen outside. Back to Booker. Dunn outside. From behind the arc. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Celtics lead by 7. Outside, Brown. Two on the clock. Can't get the layup. And so it's Boston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going into halftime. What's been your advantage so far?
For most of the half, we were really good defensively. We let our foot off the gas a little bit, so we got to do a better job.
Keep the pedal to the metal, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 7-point differential. Kicking off the second half. Here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's Dunn in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Holiday. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. On the wing, Tatum. Back to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. White against Beal. White can't hit. Suns trail by 5. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Now here's Booker. Nice D from Brown.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's White. Jacks up a 3. That shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Booker, pass to Beal. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. Fires from deep. And the Suns miss again.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Holiday taking his time here. Porzingis sets a screen. There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum! Money from deep.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Let's see which section can be the loudest for a free t-shirt.
He's checked in for Porzingis. Hauser comes in for Jason Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. And a change for the Suns. O'Neal's checked in. And so it's Phoenix with it. Trailing by 10. Durant, the pass to Richards. Right side Booker. Clock at 6. Three-pointer O'Neal. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. O'Neal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Step back shot. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Outside Booker. Top of the key. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics leading by 7. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. They get it back. Here's Brown. Excellent D there from Booker.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Richards. It's hauled in by White. White's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
The first free throw is good.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Good on both. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. 9-point game. Pass to Richards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Oh, what a tricky play by Booker, using the pump fake to draw the defender and win the foul.
Devin Booker, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Pass to White. Back to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Up top, Booker. He's covered by Holiday. Booker can't get it to go. Boston leading by 10. It's Brown on the wing. Up and overdone. Brown, no good. Dunn outside. To the inside. Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
He's got the finesse. Booker with a feathery finish.
Outside Holiday. Brown looking around. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Left side White. Outside Brown. Clock is at 3. Up and overdone. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Booker. Out to Beal. 3-pointer. Tatum pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside White. Porzingis with it. Outside Holiday. From deep. Richards pulls it in. Pass to Booker. Here's Dunn. Here's Durant. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Oh, what a clutch performer. It's clear that Durant loves the spotlight and embraces that chance to take those huge shots.
Second team foul.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth. Until they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
At the line for your Celtics, Derek White. At the line for 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Phoenix calls timeout. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Your thoughts, guys?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
Let's give them another round of applause. Celtics fans, give it up once again for Celtics Entertainment.
Oh. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
At the line for 2, Jason Tatum.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Phoenix calls timeout. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
For Celtics Entertainment. Let them hear it.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside for Booker. Three-pointer, Beal. So we see Boston get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
They're happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Jason, with you guys being such a young team, how do you continue to improve to reach your potential?
We got to watch film. I mean, we did a lot of good things today. A lot of things we could have done better. And we just got to be focused, composed, play with a lot of poise, and we'll be fine.
Poise normally comes with experience, but because you're so young, you're finding it early. Congrats.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
and a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, preparing up front, it'll be Collins and Kessler. Wing pair will be Sexton and Markkanen. And it's Collier in at the point guard. And for Phoenix, deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Here's Collier. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Sexton. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Booker left side. And there's the call on John Collins. That is his first foul of the game. And Katie, here we go. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
2 on the clock. Markkanen can't get it to go. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, I asked Coach about the defensive game plan tonight, and he said preventing easy buckets around the rim, and that starts with John Collins. He's a great interior scorer, especially when he gets ahead of steam, so we have to limit those opportunities. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Richards, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
Outside, Sexton. Collins looking around. Markkanen from outside. It's hauled in by Dunn. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Richards. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Markkanen, good.
How about that? Markkanen able to take the contact and play through it. Big time finish.
Pass to Dunn. Here's Beal. Outside, KD. No good. For Utah, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Sexton's shot is good.
How about the soft touch on the floater from Colin Sexton? You must have that in your arsenal.
Booker the pass to Dunn. Back to Booker. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Trains the three-pointer.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Outside, Markkanen. Kessler a screen on Dunn. Here's Markkanen. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Suns on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you could see the results.
The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Royce O'Neal is out there with Plumlee, and it's Jones in at the point guard. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Well, nice job to capitalize right there in an instance where all you got to do is catch and shoot.
Outside, Jones. A floater. Rebound, Utah. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant.
2 minutes.
They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Here's Beal after Jordan Clarkson's bucket. A three-pointer, no good. George dishes to Clarkson. Beyond the arc. Plumlee with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And Beal kicks to Jones. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Beal with the drive, and he banks in the layup.
Boy, this guy's so springy from the two-guard position. Just incredible athleticism by Bradley Beal on the drive.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report. Phoenix making some changes. Durant's checked in for Royce O'Neal. Dunn comes in for Allen. And it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. There's 1:17 left to play in the first half. Kessler passes to Sexton. Back to Kessler. Clarkson kicks to Collins. Goes up at the stripe. It's hauled in by the Suns.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Using his length inside. Durant.
Now, Kevin Durant's not missing chippies, folks. You allow him to get that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Here's Clarkson. Collins, a screen on Dunn. And that one good from Clarkson.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Dunn outside. Back to Jones. Going inside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Clarkson. Tyus Jones picking up that last basket. Can't connect from short range. Pass to Dunn. Back to Jones. Dunn dishes to Jones. Dunn passes to Booker. 3 seconds left. Fantastic finish by Booker. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Budenholzer. Mike, your evaluation of the first half.
Well, I think both teams' defense is pretty good. Hopefully somebody can catch a rhythm here and score some points. Hopefully we can be better there.
And that'll be key as the game goes on, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You kind of like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Wing pair will be Sexton and Markkanen. The pairing up front, it'll be Collins and Kessler. And it's Collier in at the 1. Just 5 to shoot. Beal. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz trail by 3. BB, one thing about Kessler, he will challenge anybody at the rim. Wow.
There's no question, Kevin. Walker Kessler is one of those guys who's not afraid to get dunked on. He is a rim protector of the highest order. He's going to win some, he's going to lose some, but he's always going to try to do his job.
Dunn passes to Durant. Durant! Oh, the power on that throw-down!
How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
Utah is shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Sexton. The 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Dunn's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound, Utah. Sexton deciding where to go with it. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. .137 left in the third.